test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test! Alright, we're starting the stream in a second here. Holy crap. Alright, test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Okay. And we're back. Holy guacamole. There is so much stupid crap that a person has to pay attention to in order to be a streamer. Last time I went live for 7 hours, and the entire time my speech was being not recorded correctly, so everything I said for 6 hours sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks in a blender. When I went back to watch the video on demand, um, you could not make out what I was saying. So, it's probably uh, somewhat of a curse. I'm thinking stream is cursed. Um, oh my gosh! This is only the beginning, and thank goodness I don't have an audience. Because I don't think I could handle letting people down. Not quite yet. Get the fuck. Uh, there's aspects of this that are going to be a real joy to. Ay, 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 ay. So today on the stream, what I'm gonna do is exactly what I basically did on Monday, except again, um, and it's fine. Um, we're still learning. Tell you what, I'll make a mistake and be a human. How does that sound? Um, Phew. Welcome in, welcome in. Today we've got I was up all night crying, so yeah, I've been crying a lot. Feels great. Um, I haven't cried in years, and I'm finally getting to the point where again it's like instead of having a breakdown, we're having a breakthrough. Um, yeah, we're shedding a tear for the past, and kind of remembering things, growing older. Um, One day I'm gonna pass away. That scares me. Feels like it's gonna be soon. And you just gotta prepare. Just gotta prepare for that day. And might be today. Who knows? Just gotta live in the moment, and that's the wonderful thing. It's a brand new day. It's not yesterday. You don't have to be like yesterday. It's a brand new day. This is Divorce Jones channel, Studio56. I'm coming out here. We're so back right now. We're online. I haven't been online for a decade, and I gave it a break. And I'm coming back. I'm finding my community again, and sharing a bit about myself. We're going. We're going for 8 hours. So, I'm in no rush. You haven't been this anxious in a long time. We're just gonna follow like what we did on Monday, which is like explain like what's going on the screen, some visual elements, get into my business, like my work that I do on my stream. I'm doing this part-time. It's my new part-time gig, where this week, next week, I'm tipping my toes in the water, where I'm gonna do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, possibly. But as things pick up, I hope stream every day. Why not? Make it my job. I'm inspired to do this by people that I see, whom I'm in a loving parasocial relationship with. They don't follow me, I follow them. They do all the talking and entertaining, and I pop in sometimes and wish I could do the same thing. So, I feel inspired by my cat girl friends who are on the other side of the country who basically don't know I exist. And when I pop into the chat room, they wish I weren't there. um, Divorce Jones is kind of a tough gig to be Divorce Jones. It's like it's kind of starting out on an egg, not an egg, but a neg. Like it, I've used the name divorce since I was like 11 or something for my handle online. Um, so I'm pretty like I just see it as a name, but I'm surprised sometimes people are like, "Whoa, whoa, you must have whoa, what, why that?" It's like a big shocking thing, and I'm constantly processing what it means to be Divorce Jones. My parents got divorced when I was a baby, and growing up, I used to say it didn't affect me, and tried to play it off and be cool. But now that I'm older, uh, I'm trying to go back and like process my memories and heal from stuff that was bad in my life and get better and have a better life. Um, and one of those things is acknowledging the fact that my parents getting divorced made me feel bad and upset as a kid. Is that all right? Is that all right with everyone? I let. I'm. I'm noticing that I really love these characters from television. Like I think my two favorite characters, at least right now, um, are Ephraim Brown from Everwood. I'm rewatching that show and crying a lot. Um, and like doing the math of like when did I see this? When was I a tween? When was I like a hormonal teenager watching this show? And like processing all these memories. Uh, yeah, Ephraim Brown and, and Angel from Buffy and Angel. These are brooding characters, and I relate to them so hard. Um, uh, I have to pass water real quick. Um, but be back in 1 second. Bah, 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 bah. Sorry, we're just chilling here. Um, Setting up the stream, I guess. YouTube broadcast yourself. YouTube broadcast yourself. Hello? YouTube broadcast. YouTube broadcast yourself. Wait. Hello? YouTube broadcast. Why is it? We're having audio issues this week. YouTube broadcast yourself. Why is it? Wait. Oh, okay. I had two windows open. Just making sure everything works. I just want to make sure that the sound isn't screwed up. Just want to make sure the sound isn't screwed up. Oh boy. Okay, I am successfully just chatting. I still need like 5 minutes or something to get myself together. When you open yourself up to crying all night, I just feel like the dams have been lifted. the floodgates are open, and I'm constantly experiencing like new old memories of ways of experiencing things. Um, I feel like I'm 80% more aware than I was yesterday. And sensitive. Um, Stressed out. Started in a minute here. Sorry, everyone who showed up, which is no one, which is the ironic joke. Um, oh man. Whew. All right. Let's discuss what goes on here. Sorry, I'm broadcasting from the vacuum of space, so when you hear me do that, it's delivering oxygen to my air tank. There's not atmosphere where I'm at, so I need to have it delivered. What's going on here? This is Divorce Jones channel. We've got Divorce Jones. This is a reference to worlds.com, which is my favorite ancient chat client, ancient dead chat client that I can't get in right now. The previous versions of the OS that I use, everything worked on it, and the latest version broke everything, and I can't get anything to install. Frick. With this new version. Can't get worlds.com to install. Worlds.com was this thing is a reference to the Worlds.com chat client, which is older than Active Worlds. It's from 1995, and it cost $23 million to create during the .com boom. And I played from around 2011 until just recently. I would keep playing, but like I said, it won't work on my computer parenthesis S right now. I can't get it working, so everything about Worlds is kind of like you take it as a sign because it's so janky and made from JRE Java 6 and cursed in every single way. Worlds.com, the CEO of Worlds.com is called Tom, and he makes a lot of terrible business decisions. Um, like just recently, just recently, uh, Tom announced that he was turning Worlds.com into a Web 3.0 blockchain NFT thing, and it was well after, and I'm talking like a year or two after NFTs blew out and were confirmed a scam. And the technology of this chat client has not been updated. He's closed the source, and I mean, the source has always been closed. And uh, he's a patent troll, and he tried to sue Blizzard Activision for it and a bunch of other things. Finally failed the lawsuit because he said I invented 3D chat worlds, and you guys, you guys with your MMOs have it's ridiculous. And he has all these investments and stuff, and he won't let the community. Like, if he just made, like, the community could take the client and update it, and fine. Like, he should open source Worlds.com because it is from 1995. Okay, it is 25 years old software, so you're not gonna, and nobody's working on it. He has one developer, and he has like Sir Gemini, who's like a 75-year-old man in Walla Walla, Washington, who basically runs the whole thing, and like there's nothing official or organized about it. It's just ad hoc, and like in order in order to use 3D avatars instead of billboard sprites, you have to go there and participate in trivia on Saturdays. And I used to do poetry in there, and if I could get it installed, I would still be doing poetry, and that's about it for Worlds.com. But it's bringing me to the point. This is fun because I get to just redo everything I said on Monday. So I basically have a script prepared. Somebody left a whole glass of orange juice outside, so I'm happy about that. Have a nice breakfast going on. But on the subject of games that we no longer play, and Worlds.com isn't a game. It's a chat client. However, I currently don't play it, and here's the thing. I spent a lot of time building worlds in Worlds. A lot of time. A lot of extra time. I'm talking a lot of time. I spent on worlds.com building worlds, and most of them are forgotten or deleted or missing. So all the, using a 25-year-old plus client that does not have sorry, I'm really worried about the audio here. Um, what I'm worried is that it's picking up the speech double. I worry it double. Uh, 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 uh. Okay. Okay, I think this is a little better. One sec. Test, 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 test. One sec. Test, 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 test. Okay, that sounds alright, I think. Better, maybe? Alright. Hold on. Boy, howdy. Here we are again. But yeah. Um, I spent so much time in worlds, but all my worlds are missing, and I need to I think work with cause I it's enough for me. See, I grew up on Second Life. My pops was super into Second Life, and for good reason, I think, because he grew up in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and for him, the sort of digital info worlds that were coming out at the turn of the century for over 50 years that had just been science fiction. Snow Crash, Um, Neuromancer or whatever. I'm not a huge Neuromancer fan, or William Gibson in general. Um, I'll listen to what he has to say, but I really generally don't like it. Um, and I think he gets way more credit than he deserves. William Gibson. Um, but yeah, in 2003, SL has come out, and I know that it's banned on Twitch, and I don't understand how Second Life is banned, and yet VR chat is not. Um, Jiggly, dancy, pool party VR chat is not banned, and SL is. What's the point of that? Oh, you can do anything in Second Life. Well, you can do anything, anywhere, with anything, with anything. So, why, why is it banned? That's the dumbest thing in the world. But I was exposed to Second Life at a very early age, and it was a part of my growing up, and so for my dad's generation, SL was big because it had been science fiction previously, and he basically retired into Second Life. He would always say like, yeah, there are these guys talking about their new motorcycle, and I got 16 of them, and they fly. And he spent a lot of time surfing. He had a tiki bar and blue hair, and that was my dad. He loved Second Life, and personally, having grown up with it, I was kind of like not as. I mean, it was definitely a really important part of my early experiences. Being able to be in those virtual worlds and have like creative autonomy like that of my character and 3D blah 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 blah. However, after I kind of moved out on my own, I got more into worlds.com because of the I think it's simply because of the limits. Like Second Life is set up like a market more, and the limit of Second Life is the land that you have. Whereas like infrastructurally, technologically, there doesn't really since you have since you have a 3D virtual space, it's kind of like in theory, you can just keep building, right, and keep going on forever. And there's no actual limits, but they impose these fake limits called land, virtual land, and then they sell that to you. And Anshi Chung makes a fortune for being a land baron. And I should have done that when I was younger. But they still pay me. Linden Labs pays me because I'm a lifetime member. But I preferred I ended up preferring a game that or a chat client, a 3D chat client world that is really only 7 years earlier. I remember my pops checking out Active Worlds before SL came out, um, which is adjacent to Worlds. I think Active Worlds is actually later. Um, but what was fascinating to me about Worlds is, first of all, there's no combat, there's no collision with other players. So I invented this thing. It's like, well, in order to combat, and there's no combat system, what you basically have to do is build. If you want to like fight someone, you have to build a world that is like psychologically an attack towards them. Uh, and I made so many worlds, but they're all gone now. Um, I think a couple people have some early copies of the one that I've been working on for a very long time. But I lost some progress on that, and so I haven't been back. And the thing is, it's really ancient technology, and I love sprites and 3D and billboard characters and very 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 low poly NURBS models in RWX format. However, I feel like just have been a little bit stifled because it takes so long to build a world and then they get deleted. It's like I have to waste time basically, or like find time to do this pursuit that is like zero social reward, and yet or zero just reward in general. Just have to spend a long time in these ancient systems building something that no one's ever going to see and is going to get deleted. I'm just branching out, and I'm not like, I don't have the hardware capabilities to produce like very graphically intense, like I'll probably never make 2K 4K models, if I can avoid it. I've never made a texture larger than 10 by 1024. I don't think you really need to. That's my philosophy, especially for like online things, avatars and stuff. Like, reduce the poly count and reduce the size of the textures, because I'm not gonna load your crap. Things have become so unoptimized. It's like we build on, like, first of all, your operating system takes 2 to 4 gigabytes of RAM just to run itself, and it's so much bloat crap everywhere in everything. Like I've been sitting with like, my philosophy is to just sit with low poly models for a very long time and just keep optimizing them, instead of making them more polys. Just make the low poly ones better instead of adding more polys. That ruins everything. Adding more? Let's talk about that, because that's the segue here. Is I stopped playing Worlds Chat for a little while, due to I just can't install it. I feel like working on other stuff. However, However, the Blizzard games and WoW, I definitely played my fair share of those, and that has been sworn off. You will not be seeing me stream WoW. You will not be seeing me play WoW. You will not. I will not be seeing me play WoW or Overcrotch or any addictive Blizzard game because I made myself a promise. Hey, what was that? That not to get emotion now. If we was at the disco, whoa, then I would have to dance with you. It isn't true. Well. Hello, Allison. I haven't been the same man since I seen you walking in. The time I told you the girl in aisle 10. We need some help in aisle 10. Some oxygen delivered. Yeah, I played WoW when I was 17 until I was 29. And I told myself at 30 I would quit WoW and work on my own game. And here we are. I'm a couple years WoW free. That was a very difficult, but you know, it's like I did it up and down. I did it every which way. I already played that game. Let's get into it. WoW was fun to play with your friends. It was fun up until Cataclysm, and they should have made the game WoW 2. Just like how they made Overcrotch 2. At the end of 3.3.5a, Blizzard Activision should have made WoW 2 instead of making the Cataclysm expansion. And this goes right along with what I was saying. They ruined the game because they took all your spells away. And it broke the talent trees. But most importantly, how they broke the game in Cataclysm was they just added 50,000 more health to everybody. And they added more levels to everybody. And then they continued to do that every single expansion since. And I don't like that. I don't think that's a good design scheme to simply keep adding things on which are a greater number and then you are better. And the person who came along and ground all the Legion stuff can't participate in Battle of Azeroth because they have Legion stuff and they ground for and I quit forever retail in Legion because like I accidentally bought Legion and I played it for a few levels and I was like, this is absolute crap. And I stopped I stopped playing with my friends after Cataclysm, so Cataclysm and Panda was just me by myself alone. Um, and it took until almost the end of Panda for them to break every single class and every single spec of every class, to where they're no longer uh, playable. Like you used to have be able to do readiness as a Beastmaster Huntery, and they took that out, and so I quit. And I'm getting into my own game dev with informed by these principles of not listening to the casuals or the fans. Or doing like they have done over at Blizzard. It's like it's that. How can you ruin a game so thoroughly? But then I played private servers a bit. And it's like I did absolutely everything. I played the things that I had never played before, and then I had I had made the perfect classless spec, and then the developers of that broke that. The thing you have to do as a developer of a game, in my opinion, is keep everything exactly the same or make versions compatible. Like, I'll give you another example from Blizzard Activision. When Overcrotch first came out, you used to be able to play as the character Gongo, who's a samurai ninja, cyborg. Sharing with you my philosophy here on video games. When Overwatch first come out, as Ganji Hanamura, you used to be able to, like in the first version, I think beta and like launch, you used to be able to, as Genji, you would dart, melee, and dash, and that would be a full. That you could 100 somebody like that, and then they took that out, or they nerfed it. They nerfed that, so it ruined the game. And every version, we're like 35,000 seasons later, and you're still working with the broken game from the first. You broke the game at the start, and now you want me to play 36 seasons in another game? No. People need to start making their games like version compatible. So like if there's a version that I like playing, and yet there's a version that my friend likes playing, we can play together. I don't like dev control over, like, here's what we're going to do, and here's how you're going to like it, and pay us on top of it. And like Overwatch, all it did was take away everything that Counter-Strike gave you. It took away dedicated servers, putting your own spray. Like, it totally desensitized, destimulated, sterilized the FPS, online FPS experience to where it happens in a vacuum and nothing is of any consequence. Like, you destroy the stuff in the beginning of the map and then you... I'm so sick of cartoon men fighting, generally. Shooting guns at each other. That's what we're rendering with our computers. But anyway, that's I'm tired of being at the whims of some gigantic media conglomerate, and I'm paying them like the only spare $15 I have at the end of the month for some entertainment, and the entertainment is just like, oh, look how bad I'm being screwed. Are you doing this again? Oh, darn. And like the fun is complaining about it instead of actually having fun in the game. I don't want to do that anymore. So I'm working on my own games. Not playing Blizzard anymore, and I'm very proud of myself for that. I haven't been tempted, and that's kind of how I've proceeded through life about like addictions and just habits in general. The general strategy that's been working for me is like acknowledge that there's a problem and let yourself, like, give yourself a time, like, okay, am I really gonna still be doing this at age blank? And you know, when that age rolls around, just let it fall off. Like, like, I told myself I might go back to WoW private server in 12 years. But until then, I'm gonna put all that time and effort I was putting into other people's programs and worlds and games, and I'm putting it all into my own stuff because I need to. Like, I have the tendency of like having to reinvent the wheel, and a lot of my personal stuff is hinging on this database structure program that I've been working on for the last 6 years. We have a 0.0.1 finally. It took me basically 6 or 7 years to conceptually wrap my head around the program that I want to write, and just the past I had lost all my work and my notes and stuff a couple years ago in a big data loss catastrophe, and that was very disheartening. But I've actually, thanks to ChatGPT, I've been able to recover a lot of what was lost and go forward in a way that actually saved me an additional 7 years. Because I kept saying, like, oh my gosh, there's no way for me to figure out these difficult problems unless I literally move into a shack in the woods where somehow there's internet and all I do is research and research and no distractions and laser precision on focusing on this single problem. And however, having access to this LLM supercomputer model um, has helped me advance tremendously in my programming knowledge and progress on the actual program. And it is not like I need access to the 4.0 GPT, and I know how to get some free access to it, but I feel like I'm gonna need the fuller version soon, going forward, because it's like I can finagle some like using GPT 3.5 is like for an almost correct answer that I have to edit anyway. That is I have to do like 6 refreshes and then still edit it. Hold on, sorry folks. I don't know how streamers do this. I guess I have a really small bladder. I'll be right back. Alright, so that's the past. That's Worlds and WoW and SL. Now here we are. We're at Studio 56. So hungry. Past week, it's like I can't eat enough. Especially with all this like memories, going through my memories and crap. I need like extra energy. Like every breath I gotta take in as much as I can. Like my brain is working overtime. I'm trying to process memories, some traumatic, some pleasant, some mundane. Yeah, in the lower right hand corner of your screen, we've got this token here, and it's going 5656. And you may have noticed that this is Studio 56. This is what we're doing here. All it really is I feel inspired to be a VTuber, streamer, and I'm fascinated by cinema world. In my life growing up, I didn't see my mom too much, but when I did see her, I would visit her like in the summers, and she would always take me to amusement parks. That was like our thing. And I was particularly fascinated by the live action shows and stuff they have at theme parks. And my mom was, her like specialty was to go meet the people after the show, and take me, give me a little tour behind the scenes, and those are some of my favorite memories. And like especially when it was like Universal Studios theme park. The idea of being on a movie studio lot is like it's sort of the structure of my subconscious. I love behind the scenes in general, and that's kind of what we're doing here. That's the general idea. And I'll give you a tour in a couple of hours, I think, of my progress. For my movie studio, but the idea here is eventually we're gonna get into VR chat, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I guess I'll talk about that more later. This section we're talking about the visual elements on the screen. Just know that this is my channel, 56. We're moving from the lore here is that we're moving from Studio 45, 4 and 5 to 5 and 6. We're bringing the world out of 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the old world. And we're heading to the new frontier of 5, 6. In fact, see, we're at a unique juncture in human history where we're no longer bound by 1, 2, 3, 4. And the paradigms of 4 will not last into 5. And my life it doesn't look like, based on how things have been going so far, it doesn't seem very likely that I'm going to get my brain uploaded into consciousness upload, live forever. Doesn't look like that is in the cards for me. Having had, I made $4 this week. I made $0 last week. I made $0 the week before that. I made $0 the week before that. I made $30 the week before that. I made $0 the week before that. I made $0 the week before that. And I made $0 the week before that. But the week before that, I made $17. I make about $4 an hour. So I don't think I'm going to get my brain uploaded and live forever inside of a Silicon Valley computer. Realistically, based on how things have been going, I don't think I'm going to be invited into the club of immortal Silicon Valley entrepreneurs with their brains uploaded. Realistically, I don't think that's in the cards for me, since I'm so poor without access to a lot of money to get my brain. So what does that mean? Is that in my life, I'm gonna go from 5 to 6. I probably am not gonna go 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't even need to think about any stuff past 6. My life is just gonna be 5 and 6, and I'll leave the rest up to you in the future generations. So long! I personally have had a interest in immortality, physical immortality, since probably like 16, 17. I've always been fascinated by Prometheus, the Reanimator, Taoist elixir, Amrita, Ambrosia, immortal life. And I don't love to just accept that I'm gonna die. And I'm open to the possibility of physical immortality for me. However, based on the data I've collected on my I'm just trying to take it day by day, step by step, one day at a time, proceed one step at a time, proceed one step in front of the other. Scooby-Doo Wap-Ba-Da. And that's all you can do. So I'm not gonna have this plan of 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9. We're just at 5, 6. That's what's going on. Sorry if that's too mystical for you, but that's what's going on. We'll get more into it later. What's above me is the kana. Studying Japanese. Gonna be honest with you here. Sorry, I don't know if I can do channel points or. Or what? Or I have to be affiliated. Um, in high school, I was never a very good student all through school. I still remember my first day of kindergarten. They had to drag me in there kicking and screaming. I hated preschool. I hated kindergarten. I hated first grade. I hated second grade. Third grade was all right. I hated fourth grade. I hated fifth grade, etc., etc. Fourth grade was so bad, and from fourth grade on, I was in what's called special education. Here's the thing. I'm not a very good student, and I'll be the first one to admit that. However, I would always get 100% and A's on classwork and tests, but my grades would suffer due to the fact that I refused to do homework. And I would always spend my time at home playing Sonic the Hedgehog. And people tried to say I had ADD, ADHD, but my prognosis is that I liked playing Sonic the Hedgehog. When I was at home, personally, I liked Sonic the Hedgehog more than math homework. So how are you gonna blame me for that? Oh, I'm distracted. No, I just don't want. Like they should reclassify ADHD as I'm more interested in doing my own shit than doing stupid stuff that's already been done. It's not like I'm figuring something new out. Baby, busy work. My main thing with school is I refused to participate in stuff that was too easy. And they kept saying, well, just do the easy stuff to prove that you can do it and then you'll move up. And I was like, just give me the stuff that's like normal level. Anyway, the secret is that they have special education and AP, and the difference, the real difference there, they tell you it's in academia, but the real difference there, if you take a close look at what's going on, the people in the special education classes, their families are poor. That's the secret that they don't want out. But take a close look at who's in the AP class and their families, and who's in the special education class and where their families, what side of town are those families from, and what are their annual household incomes. It's almost like the AP kids can afford to not be stressing out all the time about, oh, I hope my parents can provide a roof over my head, or like Christmas presents this year, or food on the table, or the special education is a pipeline. It's a school to pipeline prison. It's a school to prison pipeline. You learn in the special education program, you learn how to become a criminal, and in the AP classes, you learn how to become a busybody liberal at an institution where you are not going to get tenure, and you're going to be driving Ubers at 8 p.m. And you're going to be an adjunct professor. Anyway, in 11th grade, I was ready to drop out and join the military, because that seemed like an option. I think I would have made a decent Green Beret. But something told me not to increase the hegemony of the state. And 11th grade, I was so fed up with school, I said, give me some other option, because I'm going to drop out. Or I wish I had known about trade school instead of going to college. That would have been, I think, very beneficial. Learn how to actually do something. But in 11th grade, I got this other option, which is called alternative school. And I wish it was not the alternative, but the main thing that you do. Because in alternative school, instead of spending 45 minutes in 9 different classes a day, they just, for example, like if I just wanted to work on math today, I could work on math today, tomorrow, and then the next day work on English, or do math, English. First half of the day, I feel more like math. Second half of the day, I feel like English. And it's just like, you complete it at the pace of, they give you all the credits that are due. And instead of waiting, because like regular school is like waiting until the end, until you're quote unquote an adult. Until you're aged. It's so messed up. They teach you how to become a factory worker, and there's no factory jobs. It's ridiculous. I hate the education system. Because I feel like I'm a victim of it. But anyway, 11th grade, I went to alternative school. By the time 12th grade comes around, I'm already graduating. I graduated early. I graduated before everyone else, because they just gave me all the work and I just did it. There was the problem was in the structure of how they were presenting the material, not in how I was doing it. So I was stigmatized my whole school career for being in the retarded classes. So what was the point of that? Oh yeah, so I graduated early, and I spent the time that I would have still been in child prison learning Japanese. So I've been interested in Japanese since I was 16, 17, and it's not it doesn't stem from weeabooism per se. The fact is that I was interested in Sweden and Denmark for years before I got into Japanese, because I was looking around at like different countries that actually have healthcare, socialized medicine, and they have that over there in Sweden and Denmark. And there's a lot of cute girls in Denmark who are nice. And I'm talking nice and friendly, and pleasant to speak with. Some of my early friends online were from Denmark and Belgium. And they're such pleasant people. Like, ridiculously kind has been my experience. So I was actually interested in Europe long before, and I was like learning Swedish long before Japanese. But then I guess my my boyfriend in 10th grade was super into anime and took me to anime conventions, and he's a famous artist. I dated this dude. See if I can bring it up. Yeah. You're not gonna believe this. Yeah. Um. Your website's a little slow, dude. At least on my computer. This fellow, was, my second boyfriend. Just believe it or not. So there you go. And that's kind of how I got into anime, because they showed me Mind Game, Tekonkencrete, freaking everything, Eva, Pilot the Eva, and took me to anime conventions. and bought me Pokemon Silver, the Nintendo DS, and awesome Japanime styled art inspired me. However, I was an edgelord in 10th grade, so I screwed that up, and I always regret it. Just being honest here, but yeah, above me is the Kana. That's what I'm saying, and I guess I'll be right back. But yeah, um, so I really like Japanese language. I think it's a very advanced language. I admire its composition and its sound. I like it better than Mandarin, quote unquote, Chinese. But I do like Cantonese sounding a lot. I like a lot of films from Hong Kong. But yeah, Japanese has been an interest for me since I was 17. I kind of, since we're all being honest here, I kind of, after I watched the Metal Gear Solid 5 movie, because I am not playing that game. I, I I think I watched Metal Gear Solid 5 one time really fast, like when it first came out. But and I was like, Kiefer Sutherland is the voice of Silent Snake. This sucks. And like I didn't even pay attention. But there's actually like I feel like one of the most interesting details of the Phantom Pain is that it seriously explores this idea of did with the character who's always talking about Peace Day. I can't remember the name right off the top of my head. I know it's not Sunny, but that character who's I think from Cuba and is always talking about Peace Day. Peace Day is right around the corner. Peace Day is the next day. And that character has a dissociative identity disorder. They can't move on from a traumatic experience. So they keep saying that this fantasy day is tomorrow, and no one has the heart to tell her that it's not coming. In processing the meaning of that, like just being honest with myself, I think I have something similar to that when it comes to the Japanese language, because I've been trying to learn for so long and telling myself I'm studying for the JLPT too this year. This year I'm going to get to know the JLPT too and pass it. That's what I'm studying for. And I've been saying that since I was 17 years old, and I can't really gauge the level of my progress because there's some things like I've written letters and articles and like I know Japanese in my head. It's just my vocabulary sucks really bad. and my kanji pronunciation, there's been many roadblocks um, to getting that steady and progress. Um, it's tough to admit, but like, I'm sort of a cyborg in the fact that like I can translate texts, make texts, speak and stuff in the text medium using a computer. Fine, like fast, and like I know Japanese people online, and we have conversations which are perfectly normal in text format. However, speaking it, um, that's going to be a challenge. And it's like I hope to form a community around here, and maybe change my broadcast time to around Japan time, because I'm kind of doing the opposite hours. Um, we'll see how my time slots and stuff work out eventually, but yeah, I hope to get some encouragement, some engagement, um, so that I'm not fooling myself and saying I know Japanese. Here's the thing, like I know all the kana. I know these guys. They're up here for like reference, but I know these. They're down. I've had these down for quite a long time. And I know words. It's just like for example, in setting up the stuff for stream, I was setting up Anki, which is the flashcard program, and there's this bug where if you type Japanese into the flashcard, then it breaks. So it's like the one thing. And I have to make a cheroot environment and cheroot into there and build a new glibc and build against a new glibc and build this thing against that glibc and then just build this new thing and you like it. There's so much installing I have to do. Anyway, well, this part of me is involved with the Japanese language, and let's use this opportunity to discuss these letters, which is how I started off the stream on Monday, but I cannot believe that happened with the audio. So these letters here, are two words we're going to discuss, and you see that these ones on the end here, these characters are the same in both words. The characters on the end are the same. This top one is one word, and the bottom one is one word. It's just they're separated in the middle. But let's discuss why do I have this on the screen? These are funny characters of Oriental persuasion. Why? Because let's examine this character which you might be familiar with. Believe it or not, this character is Jutsu. Jitsu. Like, for example, Jujitsu. Or, top one is Majitsu. And, this bottom one is pronounced Renkinjutsu. And what is Jutsu? Means art. Technique means way, trick, trap, plot, stratagem, or magic, or method, or means, or way. I already said that. So, and Ma here, you might recognize that from Akuma. Magic. Maho Shoujo. Magical girl. Maho Shonen, magical boy. Magic. Art. Magic technique is sometimes translated as black magic because Ma is sometimes often associated with unsavory spirits, Akuma, but there could be Kami-ma, Shen-ma, good magic. Yeah, it's sometimes translated as black magic, but if you're just looking at the word, it means magic jutsu, magic art. The art of doing magic. Or in the case of my interest and in this channel, it's ceremonial magic. This could be translated as ceremonial magic, which is a huge interest for me and something that I want to bring online to the channel because I'm an extreme introvert. What's a good way to put it? The same way that people get social rewards from going outward in the external world, I get those same rewards from my internal world, my internal characters that I speak with in my spirit sanctum, and the different gods and deities that are projections of my consciousness. That's where I get my highs from, is the inside world, which I feel as an introvert is more valid than the external world, and the external world is informed from the internal. It's not a popular opinion, especially if you're attached to matter. And you think that your body's the beginning and end, and that consciousness is produced in the brain, etc., etc. However, I'm an extreme introvert. I'm extremely introverted. This coming out, even though there's no one here, this scares me and terrifies me. Because I have social anxiety. I have very little social skills. And however, I'm trying to bridge the gap. I feel like this medium will be good for me to make friends again, because it's centered around sort of introvert pursuits. Um, I guess it's just one of my main disappointments with society and people in the world is that everything, first of all, costs money. But the way to get that money is putting yourself out there, quote unquote. And like, what if I was an introvert, for example? It seems like the society of money rewards is designed to crush introverts, their spirit, and only reward extroverts. And you see it on here too. And I don't know what to do about that. Except share my inner world in a way that's accessible to others, I guess. I have a rich inner world, is what I'm saying, with this Majutsu. It's an art. It's a art. And then the second word here is, of course, Ren Kenjutsu. Ren. Ren can mean refine, train, drill, polish. This is the first character there, and then the middle one is of course gold. Polish gold, the art of polishing or refining gold, or metal, sort of. Money, metal, gold, that sort of thing. Jutsu, and that, what is the art of gold refining? That's the word for alchemy. That is the, or more interestingly, more relevantly, can be translated as hermetic art in Ego or English. Hermetic art. Hermes, we're gonna be seeing a lot of him on the channel. Hermes. Alright. We've covered that. We've got the Eye of Horus. Moving on. We've discussed magic. And now what's with this? What's with this mantrams that you have on the screen? Every stream, I'm gonna have a mantra up top. I had this one, which is from the Bhagavad Gita, as like the very first sort of thing, but generally in a man, I feel like this actually takes a lot out of me, and I probably need to pee again. I don't know how streamers do it. I need to take 600 pee breaks. Just wait until people start showing up. Holy. Uh... Oh, I can't believe that this is from this game. This is one of my favorite songs. Hold on. Okay. That previous one was such a banger. Uh, uh, e, e, yeah, that previous song is such a banger that I like it. It's one of my favorite video game songs until the end of the earth, from Elemental Master, which is a game that I picked up in adulthood, which is freaking awesome. Elemental Master for the Genesis. Let's discuss Mantram, shall we? Oh yeah, we've also got the soul here. The soul is hanging out. Just so you know why she's here, that is the soul. And now let's get into this. We've got on the screen here Sanskrit mantra, which goes Nama Samanta, Nama Samanta, Vajranam, Chanda, Maharoshana, Spotaya, Hum Drat, Hum Mum Ma. These M's with the dot, hum, drat, hum, ma, that sort of creates a nasal sound. That there's a long A, and then an M with a dot, and that M with a dot is kind of pronounced like goom. There's like a guttural G sound in the M. So, like even with the Omkar, the letters are sort of like A, U, very lowercase G, M. Om. You're swallowing that M, because the G glottal stop, or whatever it's called. The significance of the Om, which we don't have on the screen here, there's plenty of time to discuss the Om. Right now we're discussing this mantra. I just wanted to point out that M thing. And the last part of this mantra here, Nama Samanta Vajranam. You gotta make those long vowels. Chanda, Maharoshana, Roshana, Spotaya, Hum Trat Hamam Ham Mam. That hum Mom is this here in city script. That hummum, hummum. This is hummum, hummum. We're gonna break down all the parts of this in a moment here, and this is the Sanskrit version of the anglicized mantram, and it is protecting the stream. That is a mantra for this fellow, who is called Achalanat Vidyaraj. In Sanskrit, Achalanat Vidyaraj. Achala means unmovable, immovable. Not means sort of master, perfected. It's greater than a city is a not. Like trying to think of like a mundane example. Have you ever heard of a course in light speed reading? There's this technique called light speed reading, and it's teaches you how to basically like open a book and flip the pages as fast as you can, and like just take a snapshot basically and rush through the book as fast as you can without even quote unquote reading it. And then after you've done that, really fast, without consciously comprehending it, really fast, turn those pages, and just put the information into your optical cortex, to your, as fast as you can. And then the technique of light speed reading is to use your creative, basically right hemisphere, to intuitively interpret what you've read, instead of like sort of manually, line by line, as you're doing it. It's much faster. That could be, that technique, once you get really good at it, for example, could be called a like mystical perfection, right? In Sanskrit it's called siddhi, or occult power, sometimes translated as. Like most normal people, if they know how to read at all, they read it like they read a book. Like, oh yeah, I've been reading that these past few months. Past few months? What are you talking about? I digest a book in like 15 minutes. Huh? It seems like a mystical power, right? Someone who can read super fast and use their cerebral neocortex to intuitively intuit what they've just read, instead of manually processing it by the larynx. You're like bypassing the larynx. See the 9 muscles of the larynx in the throat. They're vibrating even when you're reading, very quietly. They are moving Like if you took one of those like contact mics and put it on your throat like while you're manually reading, like line by line, you could hear it. Like it sounds like my last stream, where the audio was all screwed up, and it sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks in a blender. But yeah, you bypass the larynx and go straight into the neocortex. Oh, what a banger. It's gonna be so cool once I'm in VR. I've been trying to get into VR for 10 years or more. Alright, but let's talk mantra here. So who's this guy, Achalanath Vijayaraj? He seems like got an attitude, like he's got a boot up his ass, Buddha pizzazz, like he's got Buddha pizzazz, right? He's a fierce deity. He's what's called wrathful deity. Compassion is the desire for another to have freedom from suffering. Love is the desire for another to have happiness. Trying to think of a good way to present this. We've got Achalanath Vijayaraj, who's also called Fudo Myo in Japanese. Became a figure in Japanese Buddhism, and I've taken a particular interest in this Buddhist sect called Shingon recently, because I basically just found out about it. and it definitely suits my interests. I'm kind of we've got a blend going on of like Zen practice, Shingon ritual, and Shambhala Buddhism philosophy in the Buddhist realm. And got to emphasize that in Indian philosophy, there isn't such a big distinction between Buddha Dharma and Sanatana Dharma, which is typically called Hinduism, which stems from Vedic fire sacrifice rituals. And the Shingon Buddhism literally just means mantra, and it's esoteric, and they perform the home of fire ritual, which is next to Sri Krishna Sankirtana. The practice of home of fire is one of the most purifying practices that a person can perform in the Iron Age currently. And we'll work our way up there. I'd love to perform rituals on stream. It's a big topic. Big topic for me. I was not a religious person growing up. Pretty much atheism was my thing. Around pre-Reddit atheism, there was something called YouTube broadcast yourself atheism, and famously ContraPoint's channel was like philosophy of atheism. It's like mostly what she talked about in the old days, and that was sort of what I was into, was the atheist philosophy. It was, which is more simply anti-Christian Abraham philosophy than anything, than actually like atheist philosophy. It's kind of just like, I don't like Christianity, and I don't like the Christian God, and I don't like Christians imposing their thing on everybody else, rather than like a metaphysical question of whether blah 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 blah, sort of reactionary, and it doesn't posit anything on its own. But anyway, I was pretty convinced up until, a lot of stuff changed in my early 20s, because I was really sheltered growing up. There was just me and my pops, and like I said, I saw my mom in the summers, but largely neglected by her. And it was really just my dad. Yeah, he raised me, but like he sent me to the same exact high school that he went to, and we lived in the same town that he grew up in 50 years prior, like on the same street, and I didn't really get like he was kind of a mother, like a protective person, like a mother hen, they're called. And like I couldn't even go to the city a lot of the time until I was like 18. There's like a city 15 minutes away, but I could never go because people will beat you up and steal your shoes for $5. So, like I had a very sheltered. I only thought what my dad showed me to think, and his worldview fairly limited. Although, you know, I did get kind of an advantage because he was anything but a sucker. Like he was frugal to the point of being a cheap bastard, but he did instill a lot of like smarts on like how to see past marketing and not get like marketed to, um, which was difficult for me growing up because like oh I wanted everything at Hot Topic and I wanted an $18 T-shirt with this show or band on it, and he would tell me like there's no need for the $18 price point for a T-shirt, stuff like that. What was I saying? Yeah, I wasn't super religious, and I only like another example is like I didn't know about music really until I was 12. Seriously, like there like I had a record player in my room, and I remember listening to like song about a train or something. It was like album, but it was all classical. And both of my parents only listened to country music, and they like NASCAR. um, but so that's I thought growing up. All I thought music was classical or country. So, or Kids Corner on the radio, which played fish heads, roly poly fish heads. Fish heads, eat 'em up, yum. A manatee sneezed on me. So, songs were not a thing until I was 12, and my aunt bought me a radio Walkman cassette player that had a radio on it, and I was able to listen to the radio, and I heard System of a Down's Chop Suey, and that was like the first song that wasn't country or classical that I listened to, and was like, wow, I actually might like music. And then of course I met Aphex Twin, and he gave me his complete discography for free, believe it or not. Over Kazaa. He shared it. But anyway, point is that I lived a very sheltered life, and most of my opinions were just like either my dad's opinions or in the context of my dad's opinions, but negative, and I don't know. But then around 21, I 20, 21, I think. Um, Moved to Southern California with $100 in my pocket, and I was exposed to many new things there, especially meditation and yoga. Uh, Big uh, influences. Thanks for getting to know me, people. Just being honest here about my past. So if anyone was curious how I got here and why things are set up the way they are around here, I used to be more like pushy, preachy, sort of, with religious stuff. But now it's kind of just like it's my interest, and I would like to share for my benefit. That's the thing. It's like even if nobody shows up, I'm still remembering the spiritual reality, so I get the benefit. Like, this should be the most popular stream online because I'm discussing the most important thing now. Which is the spiritual reality. And I didn't believe in it until I experienced it myself. I was interested in Buddhism. First, I was interested in art. Let's back up here. First, I was interested in art and being an artist, and I went to school for art, a little bit, community college. But my high school sweetheart sort of moved on after high school, and I was really depressed, and I got a D in color theory, and I got like a D in paint. Like, I barely scraped through these classes that were like it was supposed to be my thing, is like I'm an artist. But I'm such a bad student that it really didn't balance out, and so I was like depressed, and I felt like kind of burnt out after high school, a little bit of college, and this opportunity came up for me to go to California. And in retrospect, I probably should have went to Chicago. Like, there's this guy who liked me and was moving to Chicago, but instead I went with this girl to California, and who knows how things. I'm very grateful for how everything turned out because of the knowledge that I gained, but it was also fairly difficult. Experienced a lot of trauma. Uh-oh, here it comes. Here it comes, the trauma. Right? No, this isn't a trauma dump stream. This is a trauma healing stream. This is an oasis for healing. This is Shell's healing oasis. This is a worlds.com reference. So I got out there to SoCal and was not really feeling the pursuit of art academia wise out there. And I got it into my head that I wanted to be a history teacher. I wanted to pursue something a little more like book learning academia wise because I felt like I had only really quote unquote studied art and like to the detriment of like my intellectual brain, and like I wanted to pursue like thoughts, and like for a while out there, I thought like I wasn't getting through to the people or something, because there wasn't so much like an intellectual culture um, on the SoCal. Oh, game over. And that I needed to get back to New York or something because that's where the East Coast intellectuals are. But having experienced Southern California, New York is 200 years in the past compared to Los Angeles, San Francisco, whatever. The United States, from coast to coast, has a 200-year gap in between it. You understand? Where you are is when you are. And when you are is where you are. And California is the future. And New York is the past. The East Coast is the past. And Europe is even farther in the past. You understand? So I went to the future, basically. And out there studying history, I started to come to this not conclusion, but theory that I wanted to explore more, I guess, that most of history seemed to me, like at the time, boiled down to history about different religions. Like religions seem to actually be like the bulk of the material behind history from what I was seeing. And then I studied a bit of anthropology and religious studies and East Asian studies. I really wanted to be an East Asian studies major at Occidental College in Eagle Rock. After having gone to UCLA or UC Berkeley. However, my academic, I tried very, 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 very hard and too long and too much. See, there's too many varies. I tried too hard. I tried too hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter because I tried to go to school for free, right? Because the tuition was free, and I worked 40 hours a week, but I still couldn't afford to pay the rent that was subsidized by my girlfriend's parents. Was like a surgeon, so could like I didn't even have to pay that much for rent, but I couldn't make it and so I couldn't finish school because I am too poor, and I needed to ask for help back then, and I never did. If I if um if at that point I got some help. If in my early 20s I had access to around $20,000 somehow, then I think I could have made it through school. But I never took out any loans, and the thing is, like, I wanted to not get into any debt. Why is it showing me this? I want... I'm sorry. Okay. What the actual F? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find who cares? Well, we have plenty of time to discuss my entire life history, but long and short of it is I went to school for history, then religion, and then in like learning about religion in school, felt like I couldn't really practice what I was ingesting because like the people I were around ate meat and had sex, and it was becoming incongruent with. I just felt like too much of a hypocrite, living a worldly life, living in an apartment somewhere, when I felt the call. Something like everything was adding up more and more towards pursue spirituality seriously. And I did some shopping around at the different monasteries, and there was one Zen monastery in Southern California, but they would like to charge $800 a month in rent to be a monk there. So I feel like I would be spending most of my time, all of my time, working, and none of my time sitting around reading sutras. So that wasn't for me. But I found the Hare Krishna monastery ashram, and because they had an outreach program at my college where they sang songs and distributed meals, and I thought it was awesome. Like, I didn't fit in with them because I really don't fit in anywhere. That's why I have no viewers and no friends. I don't even have friends to like call over here and say. I have people that might remember me. But I don't fit in anywhere. But I tried to fit in into Hare Krishna's monastery, and see, at first, I don't know, it was like a disappointment because I wanted to study Buddhism. I wanted to be a Zen guy, sit in the Zen posture, and only do Zen and wear black. And not sing songs and dance around. I didn't so much believe in the mantra meditation until I was there and really did it. And now I recommend it. Japa really works. You'd be surprised. Meditation isn't only just sitting there. Repeating a mantra on a rosary can seriously get you places. And it's great for, just like clearing out your subconscious and populating it with like a specific good thing. You might miss that part if you're just sitting, because if you're just sitting, you might think about something. Anyway, the Hare Krishna philosophy didn't appeal to me as much, really, but I did find some very deep, interesting meaning out of their literature, and basically Krishna was the first religious idol, religious image that I saw. I remember checking out the icons of Eastern Orthodox as well. They had like a reading room, and I made sure to cover all my bases. I checked out everywhere. Everywhere. Hare Krishna's was the only place that had like a free monastery, which is like actually what you would expect for free, and become a monk and study the thing of spirituality. I really didn't care what spirituality it was at that point. I just I wanted the freedom of not having to pay, and I had to, like I mentioned, I had, like, with my sheltered upbringing view, I actually couldn't imagine that I didn't have to pay back. I couldn't even imagine, like, how are you guys letting me stay here? And I'm so, like, I was so sorry that I could not pay them. And that was the first, that was one of the first times that, like, I had ever experienced, like, unconditional sort of acceptance. Like, they criticized me and said, like, this or that, about, like, my conditioned personality, but they still, despite my flaws, like, let me be there and be in. And I felt extremely benefited from that experience, because I don't know, a lot of my general interests and personality and taste, I guess you would say, come from things that I used to not like, and then it's like my mind kind of gets interested in them and puts itself on there again and again and starts to find the good things about it. And I generally try to root for the underdog in most circumstances, and I definitely feel like the Hare Krishnas are an underdog sort of religion in the U.S. Like, they may not be right. Here's the thing. I left that monastery because I believe that matter and spirit are the same. There is no difference between the substance of matter and spiritual reality. I believe that. From direct perception, this world is also the spiritual world. This crappy samsara is the Vaikuntha Nirvana. Matter and spirit are one. That is my belief. However, at the Hare Krishnas, you have to believe that matter and spirit are always separate. That matter is dirty and bad, and only spirit is good and holy. And they are always separate, and you are always separate from God. And you are always always, fundamentally, you are not God. That's the belief, and it didn't sit well with me, and they kind of push an agenda there. No offense. I'm in favor of them. Minor criticisms. I think their philosophy is 90% correct. It's just I couldn't sit with the 10% that I couldn't sit with. And I encourage people, anybody, as an alternative to broken institutions, please consider monasteries as an alternative towards college or work. Imagine this. You don't go to college or work, and you get to sit around in your pajamas getting spiritually enlightened by an old Bengali man, instead of going $100,000 in debt and working it off for the rest of your life like a foaming at the mouth, enraged horse that's been pumped full of coffee and stress on your nervous system. Don't you think that finding everlasting peace is a good alternative to going to a corrupt institution and paying the vampire administrator class to siphon the money away from education and pay into it more? The best years of my life, I made $0 and I spent $0. So from there, I got more into highest non-dual Hindu philosophy, blah blah blah. I tried to get the initiation, was not forthcoming. It's not like the institutions of religion aren't corrupt. It's not. I'm not saying that. They seriously need a reform. Hinduism, especially in America, needs a serious reform. Bad. Hinduism is stuck in Hinduism. It doesn't take Vedanta philosophy seriously. It's just it's like Culture Wars Part 2. But that's a particularly fascinating aspect of it for me, which is how dharmic religions sort of get adopted by Americans specifically. I don't want to say the West, but Americans. It's a gauge on where we're at, is how we can integrate these systems. Like Japan integrated Zen into their entire culture by around the 1500s, right? Which is astonishing. So now, since their culture is based on a history of having integrated Zen into their entire culture, they're operating from a point of Zen without even realizing it. It's embedded in Japanese culture, Zen philosophy of Dhyan, seated meditation, Dhyan, most important thing I'm ever going to talk about. But I'm at a loss. Like I was so fascinated by meeting the disciples of Srila Prabhupada from the 1970s and hearing their stories about how wonderful it was that their teacher came, and reading the stories of Christopher Isherwood and Aldous Huxley visiting the Vedanta Society and being accepted by the other Swami Swami Prabhavananda. They're all, and countless Rinpoche, Chongyam Trungpa Rinpoche comes to America and has all these miraculous conversions of these Americans. And there's all these stories about how we used to be bad and our teacher came and he showed us the right way, and I'm eternally grateful for him. And I always so badly at the core of my soul wanted this relationship, teacher disciple relationship, guru disciple relationship, and just like they had in the 70s, 60s and 70s, when we were sort of importing these Eastern philosophies. It's when I went to go get that, it's not around any longer. Like what I'm saying and what I'm encouraging is to go to the monasteries as an alternative towards going to school or working and paying off debt. Like if you were smart, you would go to graduate school, and then instead of going right into work after, to pay off your hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt, if you were smart, you would join a monastery after getting your graduate degree and wait 6 years until the debt clears. And when people call you for debt collection when you're at the monastery, you just say, "Oh, I've given my life to Krishna, and devotees of Krishna don't owe nobody anything because I'm going off to the spiritual world. Goodbye." Click. And you just do that for 6 years, until the debt's cleared, and then you've just spent the last years in peace. Why don't more people take that option seriously, or like go meditate? That's my big question. It's been racking my brain. I've been racking my brain for the answer to that. Like, why don't my peers get clued in and have a clue about anything? The people who are my age and didn't do spirituality when they were younger, are not going to get the spirituality when they're older. If you're my age and you didn't do spirituality previous, there's a very high chance that you're not going to be able to do it later. Like when you're old, it's not going to be worth anything. Because you have to do it instead of, say, broadcasting to you now. I could have pursued all this. Yeah. But yeah, I see very clearly this timeline that could have happened where I instead instead of getting all move into my van and live outside the Hindu monastery for 5 years, I see very easily an alternative timeline where I kept going on Tumblr and I kept being online and I kept upgrading my PC and playing PC games for people. I can see it. I can see it. Where I become a famous esports player and I get the green sponsorship. I get sponsored from Monsters energy drinks, and Mountain Dew. Sponsored, not sponsored. And Razor Naga. Of course, that's green and glowing. And get a LCD of green glowing stick in my tower PC and show up to esports gaming tournaments and collect more sponsorships from Intel, but have to change their logo to be green and glowing. You get where I'm going with this? I could have easily done all that and become a famous streamer, but I don't have the karma for that, or I didn't. I'm making the karma for that right now, you see, because karma just means action, and I'm doing the action of streaming right now. Now I'm not, but now I am. In the present moment, I do the action of streaming. But previously, I could have done it, but I would have still had the same karmas coming to me of illusions shattered and socially ostracized for being myself. I don't know. I'm really not like other people. I paid $50 to Bob Dobbs, and so I get to say that I am better than others. So, not making it up. I'm better than other people, okay? Anyway, we're going in for an 8th pee break here on stream. Yeah, these are the get to know me streams. Crying every day. That's my new thing. I'm having a lot of memories come back to me from ages 15, 16, 17. Because I'm watching this teen drama. I don't want to get too sidetracked here for later, but really feel like hooking up with some people and making like a something that's it's like somewhere in between Everwood and Gilmore Girls, but with the self-awareness of Twin Peaks. I'm really feeling that right now, and making it an exploration of Jungian archetypes. Oh yeah. If anyone's interested, hit me up. Cause you could, you know those, um, you know those small towns that those shows are set in aren't real. Yeah, I've been on the set of Gilmore Girls. All the trees in that town, the leaves are sewed on by hand. It's a set. It's not real. So the idea is to use computer technology to virtually create a small town environment, and we would embody avatars which would act as the characters in the town. Does this sound appealing? Studio56. More on that in a moment. Let's wrap up this first part here. I'm redoing everything I did on Monday because the audio effed up, and we're still talking about this mantra here, kind of in a roundabout way, but we're getting there. So I had explored my options. I had sincerely adopted and tried out Hinduism as it's expressed in the United States, and I gained a lot from it, and I tried not to blindly accept it nor blindly reject it. In any part, I try to have an open mind, and I feel like I was benefited tremendously from those experiences, even if they weren't the best. But now later, getting drawn back into the Buddhist fold, and like I said, and like I say, and like it is said by others, the terms Buddhism and Hinduism as separate philosophies is a European scholars in the 18th century invention. Within the fold of dharmic religions, there's really just Buddha Dharma and Sanatana Dharma, among the dharmas among dharmas. And what does Krishna say? Reject all dharmas and just surrender unto me. Don't get attached to any dharma. Like if good example of this is every post in the history of our Buddhism. Yikes. Speaking of people attached to Dharma. Yikes. One of the main turnoffs of Buddhism compared to Hinduism is the Pali Canon translations of stuff. I don't know why it became such a delineated, like, off-putting for me to hear Dharma pronounced Dhamma. Yuck, makes me retch. Dharma. Little things like that. But there's no I'm a adherent of Dash Avatar. I think there's more than Dash avatars of Vishnu, but I think it's safe to say that Lord Buddha was an emanation of Sri Vishnu, in my understanding, based on the available data. Since, let's break it down here. Sri Vishnu has entered into every living being, and a Buddha is a living being, sentient being. Therefore, Gautama Buddha, who was the Muni in the Shakya clan, I think he had a little Vishnu in him, because based on the fact that Vishnu has entered every living sentient being. And they say in the Platform Sutra, which is the Zen text, paraphrasing here, you want to know what an enlightened being is? Why don't you just know what a sentient being is? Just know what a sentient being is. What's the difference between a sentient being and an insentient being? Do you know what a sentient being is? Think about it. Really think about it. Really think about it. Do you know what a sentient being is? Then you know all there is to know. So I like Vedic spirituality, Vedic culture, and I feel like the Shingon Buddhism is the one that really picks up the thread. Uh, they practice mantra meditation. Shingon basically just means mantra. Um, it's the character for mantra. Um, Look at this. Shin Gan Shu. True word school. Word is right in the middle there. Mantra. True word. Mantra. School sect. I love it. I love it. It picks up right where I left off. In the Eastern School. So at the end of my kind of victory lap there at the Vedanta Society, I was hanging out with a particularly famous Swami who has bajillion views on YouTube. I'm not gonna humble brag here, but we were hanging out, and I didn't get the Diksha initiation for good reason, but I did get the knowledge. Swami there gave me some knowledge, so it's like Shiksha initiation, and what he told me was my kind of task was to blend East and West. That's what the Swami told me. So if anyone would like to accuse me of cultural appropriation or becoming a Orientalist, why don't you have a chat with the Swami? Look up the most famous Swami in America. That's who I'm talking about. He told me... Look up the most famous living Swami in the world right now. He told me, after taking 46 weeks of classes with him, plus, after taking like almost a year of classes with him personally, he told me to blend East and West. And in spirituality, there is no cultural appropriation and there is no race. There's the hot topic of the day in ceremonial magic circles. I could bring up a video right now, but it's I think it's easier just to summarize it. The hot topic of the day here in ceremonial magic world is that white people can't practice voodoo. White people can't call upon the Loa. White people can't practice hoodoo because it was invented as spiritual combat against white people. And white people cannot contact the Loa ancestor spirits. I think there's some validity in that. I think there can be some validity in that. However, my pushback is that spirituality is not skin deep. And that's spirituality. If you're looking at a person's outer skin color that they were race coded with, you might be missing the spirituality part of their spiritual nature. Because the physical manifestation of somebody is totally random. Does that make sense? I feel like since there's surprisingly little genetic drift in the Homo sapiens species, that even though somebody is a little more melanated, or a little less melaninated, we still have common ancestors, people, past, present, and future. You can't say, you can't, I wish I could hold my nose on here. You can't contact my ancestors. What the fuck does that mean? You can't contact my ancestors? Sorry. The fact that they're ancestors means that they're common ancestors, right? I think if you go back far enough, you'll find a common ancestor with almost everybody, since there are 8 billion copies of the exact same thing walking around. Right? So, spirituality isn't just skin deep. Goes a little farther than that into something which is called the soul, which is universal. We all share. That's spirituality. So address that. It's becoming a hot topic. But yeah, getting back kind of into the parts of Buddhism that I wanted to explore more. And it's not that I got sidetracked by Vedic spirituality, Hinduism. Just while I was doing that, I didn't explore this side too much. And in the Hare Krishnas, every single prayer starts with a prayer that is against Buddhism, basically. They say Namo Vishnu Pradaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swami Tinamine. Hold on. Namo Vishnu Pradaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimati Nirvishesha Shunyavati Prastatya Deshatarine. Nirvishesha Shunyavati are talking about so they start every prayer with that prayer, which is saying I bow to Vishnu, Krishna, the Guru, and I hate Americans and Westerners, and I hate Buddhists. They're invalid, and they should not be anymore. Their philosophy is invalid, and I do not accept them. They say as part of their philosophy, if you hear somebody talk about the shunyata, which is the vital portion of uh, esoteric Buddhist philosophy. If you hear about that, uh, you should deafen yourself by sticking a needle in your ear or hot molten liquid metal, or bash yourself against a rock. Sorry for these graphic images, but that's how it's presented. If you hear the philosophy of voidism, uh, it's not even worth living afterwards, because that's part of uh, their philosophy there. No! Play it. Mm. Anyway, are you still there? Who cares? You just spent 4 hours talking about yourself, and you think you're a selfless Buddhist person. Yeah, right. But yeah, this mantra for Fudo. Let's wrap this up here. I'm interested in Shingon because it's sort of like a link between Vedic spirituality and Japanese without too much like polycanon Buddhism crap in the way. And it's just an interesting link to me. And this mantra, like right now I am being interested in by how Sanskrit mantras are translated into Japanese. I think that there's a better way to do it. It's confusing. Like for example, there's a Garuda bird that Vishnu rides on. And is in that Eastern mythological mythos. Garuda birds. birdmen from the Sirius star system. Birdmen, Garudas. How that how that is translated into Japanese, they call it karuka. Even though there's the syllables for ru, da in Japanese already, they translated Garuda to karuka. Karuka. Or karura. Karura. Or in Vedic mantras, in the Home of Fire and in Yagyas, they say swaha. They'll say a line, and at the end of the line, they'll say swaha. As they add offerings into the fire of ghee, they'll say swaha. As they offer rice that has been dipped in stuff into the fire for the consumption of the deities, swaha. And after every line they say swaha. How that's translated in Japanese is sowaka. Sowaka. And it's very interesting to think about how they chose different syllables and different kanjis and different anything to represent, because the pictographs may not really add up. The kanji to what it meaning exactly, and I feel like even though I haven't mastered Japanese or really any other foreign language to like an extent that would be considered by a test at the end of a class, we've updated our sexual content. Thanks. I picked a great time to join Twitch TV. I picked the best time ever. And it's going great. I've had one person stop by so far. And said hey, even though in the rules it says don't say hello. Onshura soka. No maksama soka. Karuka soka. In Japanese, swaha is sowaka, and this mantra that we went over, Nama Samanta, in Japanese, see if you can follow along. This same mantra that's up on the top here in Sanskrit, I'm gonna say it in Japanese. Ready? No makusanmanda ba saradan senda makar shadasowataya untarata kanman. And it's usually like on endless repeat, because it really flows well together in Japanese. the syllables. No makusanmanda baseradan senda ma karashada soataya huntarta kanman no makusanmanda baseradan senda ma karashada soataya huntarta kanman no makusanmanda baseradan senda ma karashada soataya huntarta kanman no makusanmanda. Like that. But you say like nama is no maku, and this hanman ham mum ham mum hagum magum has in Japanese it becomes kanman. Kanman hagum magum has become kanman. Fascinating to me only. Clearly. And that's the mantra for Fudo. This is his hand sign, his mudra. Part of the Kujikiri system. This mantra is part of the Kujikiri system. He is the keeper of when you do this mantra and hand pose and think about this fellow with an angry face, holding a noose and a sword. He is unmovable on a lotus or a rock with flames, and in the flames are a Garuda. And he's the immovable master, mantra king, wisdom king. It's said, I'll let you do your own research. It is said that when all those things are together, that it offers the power of premonition of harm. So you know beforehand when an attack might come. And I found this like that's largely my stake in the whole thing is because I live in murder capital USA, and it's not safe for me. Not only do I live in the place where there are the most murders in the United States from gun violence, and so therefore, I mean civilian. Civilians killing other civilians. I'm in the place where that happens the most, with guns. And just general violence. Practically every day. Yeah, probably like once a month. I'll hear about the other homeless people getting severely beaten up. So that's the other point. Not only am I at the place where the most gun murders happen from civilians in the world, but being in the precarious situation that I am, housing-wise and employment-wise and otherwise, I'm actually statistically 10... Uh-oh. What the fuck happened? Getting 0 kilobytes. I'm getting 0 kilobytes here. What the freak happened? I guess I'll take that as we still going here? Are we live? Are we live? Okay. uh yeah. I'm 10 times more likely to be the victim of violence in an already violent, extremely violent, extremely gun violent place to be. And yeah, all the time around me and to me, the people, everyone I know who's homeless like me, gets the victim of violence. I can't think of someone that I know who hasn't been severely beaten up on the streets, or robbed at gunpoint. You'd think the gentleman with the weapons and violent streak would pass up people without very much, or think that the homeless person doesn't have very much money or anything. But that does not deter the fellows. If they can take $5 from you, they will take that $5. And it's easier because you can't fight back. So that's why we have the throne on the channel. Is I have plate carriers, but I have no plates in them because I ran out of money before I could get the plates for the plate carriers. So if you could send me those plate carriers, those plates, so I can put in the plate carrier, because right now I have the plate carrier, but I do not have ceramic level 3 bulletproof armor, which I need to go outside in the city that I live in. And that's why I say the mantra of Hudo Myo, and ask for his protection. And I'm bringing him here. Special announcement. The King of Mantra Wisdom is coming to this city that I may propitiate him through prayer. Fucking the audio aspect of this is teeing me off. Fudo Myo, Monster King, his protection, so I can kind of get a heads up before someone's about to roll upon me. And that's why he's there. He is a wrathful deity. Let's wrap up this section here. Fudo Myo is a wrathful deity. Healing intuition speaks. The people who hurt one the worst in this life are the fiercest teachers. Despite causing unbearable emotional pain, they are indeed offering a service. However, it takes discriminating consciousness to distinguish the potential wisdom teachings against the background of natural reactive anger in response to pain. The greatest teachings are often embedded in experiences of extreme disrespect, dehumanization, tragic disappointment, and selfish cruelty. How is that possible? Aren't sacred teachings about peace, love, and forgiveness? Yes, they are. And the greatest of these teachings is forgiveness. The fiercest teachers wake up the most challenging Akashic memory patterns. There is only one cure for Akashic memory patterns, and that is forgiveness. The crimes of these fierce teachers are so devastating and so massive that the amount of forgiveness practice required takes nearly all day. Everything is affected by the terrible grief and guilt these fierce teachers wake up from the storehouse of sleeping expectations, the Akash. Could I have done things differently? Is this terrible loss really my own fault? What kind of God can be so cruel? How can I force them to pay for their crime? The mind becomes obsessed, the emotions tortured, the body racked by pain. This is a teaching? It is only a teaching if there is sufficient consciousness to apprehend the embedded secret teaching. Otherwise, the suffering can only be interpreted as a horrible curse of fate, followed by a violent, self-destructive reaction. If the conscious mindfulness is adequate to the task, it is possible to see one's own life projected on a blank screen. I am the hero, doing worthy battle with the projections of my own subconscious, projections made manifest through the incarnally planned actions of another person. At this advanced level of perception, then yes, it is a teaching, a very great teaching. Teachers whose cruel and violent selfishness forces the mind's attention back to one's acutely painful misery nearly every minute of the day. If the consciousness is adequate, one may comprehend that the seeds of this cruelty were planted in one's own subconscious by one's own actions, either in the current life or in a parallel life. The cruelty is familiar. One has indeed done this precise behavior to others in some previous setting. From former harmful actions, one had moved on towards personal goals without apology, thinking that personal survival and success were more important than the needs and feelings of others. Blah, 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 blah. We're talking about cruel teachers here. fierce teachers, wrathful deities. Why would you like some? Why would you like worship some evil demon? That seems bad. You shouldn't do black magic. This guy is bad and angry and has a mean face. And he's holding a noose, and a noose is bad and racist. And he's gonna cut you with a sword, and he's on fire, and he's mean, and he's a demon. Why are you... You're... some images are meant to shock you into awareness. It's seemingly cruel on the surface. Achalanat is one of only 3 wrathful figures in the Mahavairochana Abhisambodhi Tantra, along with Triloka Vijay and Hayagriva. This is a wrathful mantra which includes words which must be understood in the context of Tantric Buddhism. For instance, Chanda, or Sanman in Japanese, transliteration, not translate, of the Sanskrit. Chanda means violent, Maharoshana means great wrath, and Spotaya means destroy. Anger is associated with and transformed through tantric practices into the mirror-like wisdom of Akshobhya. That sees perfectly clearly. The energy of the anger is directed towards breaking through to Buddhahood. It breaks through spiritual ignorance. There is no sense in which this justifies expressing mundane anger towards people, as the anger of the Bodhisattva arises out of compassion for their suffering and is rooted in perfect wisdom. The Mahavairochana Abhisambodhi Tantra insists that the mantra is to be recited while keeping bodhicitta in mind. Recollecting bodhicitta, the mantrin, one who recites the mantra, should mentally recite the Achala mantra and make his mudra, and he will destroy all obstacles. As well as destroying obstacles, the Achala mantra can be used for occupying the ground where a mandala is being created. Tantric texts seem to assume that blah 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 blah. Achala means immovable, Vidya means knowledge, but can also be a synonym for mantra, and is frequently referred to magic, used to refer to magic. It can be taken to mean something like esoteric knowledge. Raja means king. He is also known simply as Achala or Achalana, movable lord. Hudo is also part of a group of Vidyarajas. Yeah, he's basically like the Silver Surfer. He's like a pre-emanation of Vairochana Buddha, who is the astral body of the Buddha. There's like the 3 bodies of the Shakyamuni. His physical form, the Tathagata, and then there's the dream body, Dharmakai, there's a different kai's bodies, and Vairochana, he's basically a great Buddha, okay? Do you need to... What else? Come on. He's basically a great Buddha, and Achalanat is there too in the mandala, and we have just covered that. And I need to eat again because I'm really hungry. Are you ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Yes! I'm gonna start crying immediately. Boo-hoo! I am weeping. Oh yeah, pulling my heart. Yeah, if you ever need me to cry on command, play that song. And that has been my week pretty much. Past couple weeks, get me through the past couple weeks. Let's hear that again, shall we? Treat Williams, Gregory Smith, Emily Van Camp, Deborah Mooney, John Beasley, and introducing Vivian Cordone and Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is in it, and Tom Amanda's as Dr. Harold Abbott. Created by Greg Berlanti. Yes, it's amazing how so much of my childhood was brought to you by the AOL Time Warner Company. I'm watching this show and deconstructing my life of when I was. Man, I don't know. It's like once you untie certain knots, you kind of start to see like, wow, I've lived my entire life with this knot and it's been crumpling my existence and crushing my soul. And now that I've loosened it a little bit, I have a little bit of freedom. And that's all I mean when I bring up religious crap. I don't I'm not talking about like some narrow viewpoint. I am talking about open your mind. Become open and not narrow. Because narrowness equals anger. If you have a narrow worldview, you are stuck in a rut. You're literally stuck in the rut of the fold of your brain. Just become smooth brained. Man, a lot. I just think of, I just think about how much time I spent from 14, 15, 16, 17. Very sad teenager, very upset person. And also very disassociating, very much disassociating from my life back in those days. And I never really got better at that from that until very recently. Basically, what happened, I'm trying to find like a calm. Why do I want to say calm viewpoint? Calm viewpoint. That's not a word. Combined viewpoint. Is that what I'm trying to say? I concatenated string between modern healing science for complex post-traumatic stress disorder and the ancient wisdom of the East. I feel like they read very similarly, and in fact, you could basically rebrand Buddhism as CPTSD therapy, in my opinion, because they read exactly the same. All it is about noticing that you're aware. Noticing awareness. Hey, this is all taking place within awareness. And even the things that aren't taking place are part of awareness. Existence awareness. Existence awareness bliss. Blissing, anxious. I'm trying to combine the words bliss and existence. Bliss existence, bliss instance. Peace. It's a brand new day, full of possibilities. I love Everwood, Colorado, the show, and I love crying and thinking about when I was 17. And I cried a lot when I was 17. And I cried a lot watching Everwood and Angel. Or when I think about this, I cry. Because I guess like things weren't all that great for me back then, and like yeah, my uh that's part that's part of the lore for this channel. Why I'm coming out here and doing it all now is because my biological parents didn't really do a good job raising me. Um, my mom he left when I was born, and although my dad did raise me all on his own, he'd never picked up a book on parenting. Um, no offense, but he just like not the best parent in the world for parenting wise. And we were really poor. Anyway, but so who exactly raised me? I often say is that my father was the television, and my mother was the internet. Because in times of need, who would I turn to? Really? Um, and you know, it's like my dad passed away, and television sort of passed away, uh, and for me, a lot of the internet is gone. But I guess the point is like television and the internet raised me, and yet they're almost kind of as neglectful as my real parents. I'm talking to you. The internet. My stance here is that I'm put I'm putting the burden of raising me or providing for me onto you, the internet, because you raised me and you're my parents. And I'm somebody who needs their mommy. And I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm someone who needs their mommy and never got their mommy. And I need a hug from my mommy. And that is not forthcoming. That's not going to happen today, tomorrow, or the next day. Um, my mom is thoroughly fixed in the mental imprint of a Reaganite, and when she sees me, she's like, "Oh, you know what your problem is? You're one of those people who needs their mommy. Ugh." It's like the only thing I need is unconditional love from my mom that I didn't get when I was born, and it's never coming. So, in lieu of that, I'll take monetary donations. Uh, I'm just looking up Isabella Loretta Jank. I'm trying to find if I can find any of those screenshots of her mom. Uh, the person who trolled or who caused the merge to happen, um, they the person who caused the merge to happen in internet space, their mom would send them like $600 every second. Um, I don't have any income. I make less than $4 an hour. I make less than $200 a month. Ever would. This fool rolling in from Everwood. Thinks he all Ephraim Brown. Alright. I was also looking at the teen drama The OC briefly. I might have to look into that. Even though, like, it's driving me nuts. There was a man. Like I'm reading all the wikis for these teen dramas that I watched as a kid, and I feel like I'm going nuts because there's like this one character that like they had a very specific name, and when I'm searching around for it, I cannot find any reference to it. This character, it was like she was in a romantic relationship with one of the protagonists. I think I've got this story I'm kind of throwing around in my head after playing a lot of Shin Megami Tensei, of making a kind of my own digital devil story, and I do want to take it out of the high school. I think. Um, it's I don't know. Um, because I feel like a lot of Japanese media focus is always on junior high, high school people. Like the only real reality is high school, school life, and school, and you don't even, you're not even like an adult yet. You don't have anything like interesting going on. You're in school. You're a kid in school. Oh, you have magical powers? I don't know why the focus is so like. I don't know why the focus of television is so much on school kids. When it's kind of just like additional supplemental material to make you into the mold of society's human being figure, homunculus. Clay, you're made out of fake by watching the television's version of what you ought to. You're welcome to society. Here's your role. You are a young person and you act. You're all frustrated, right? You can relate to this character because they have homework. Like I don't know. Like what is the obsession with youth? Ever since I was a young person, I always wanted to be old. It's like, I don't know, I was in a race with myself to catch up. Like, I must have been old, like, very old, like, just previous to this life, because not having wrinkles and having a sort of baby face has always felt like pretty off. Like, as young as like 5 or 6, I would be like, where's my wrinkles? And I don't know. I guess I was like withdrawn kid, and like most of my friends throughout my life have been like 80 plus. I've always gotten along with very old people, unless they have conservative view. Stuck in them forever. I don't know why. There's a certain type of old person who, even after becoming old, they maintain their elasticity of mental clarity, and they're telling me about the 1900s, and I have always liked that. Are we gonna get to something here? Is there any point? We've been going for 4.5 hours here, and it's a repeat of Monday's stream, so I don't know. I have to check in and gauge with myself what I feel like doing. Let me get another cup of coffee. I mean, hats off to you if you're watching this and you see the cross through thread of what I'm talking about here, because you get my hats off and my kudos for, because there's a through line through all of this. It all connects. In a second. Yeah. Shouts out to all my parasocial friends on here who don't follow me. This isn't embarrassing. It's just what's happening. Um, Should I play a game before I do art, or does anyone out there know what I feel like doing? Cause last time I think I did a game before I did art, so I think this time I'll do a game before I make art. So I have to go to the bathroom for the 10th time on the stream. I don't know how you people do it. Twitch wrap up. I watched over 600 hours of Twitch VTuber content, right? And during none of that time did I see any of you people ever go to the bathroom. So I'm pretty sure there's not a human being connected to the other side of your avatar puppet. Due to the fact that you do not urinate or otherwise create any waste products or have to go to the bathroom. What's up with that? Forget Korean Twitchers. Let's talk about how... Why don't you guys go to the bathroom, huh? Like, what do you hold it? What do you hold it in? What do you get affiliate and then you can hold it in? Man, there's so much I want to do on stream. It's a good thing I'm streaming now, because I can basically do them. I have to go to the bathroom. Mother freaker. Don't anyone join this chat room. Don't anyone join this chat room, or I will be screwed. I hope. Hey, don't click my channel. Did anyone hop in while I was gone? No. Well, it's good to see that the algorithm takes care of new users and gets people in your chat channel, new broadcasters. It's all up to you, and good luck. Yeah, we have this big, sophisticated algorithm which gets you viewers, right? Except if you're a new broadcaster or if you're an unaffiliated broadcaster, right? Then it's all on you. And you have to do it in a way where you don't have anything, and we take away your ability to even have emotes. Tell you what, we'll sell you your emotes back to you. And make it easier for you to pay Jeff. And I hope you like Twitter X, the shithole of the universe, because that's where you're going to be promoting your content. Psych, I will never go back there. And believe me, it's not Elon Musk. Way before any of that crap. Ouch. Okay. The general stratagem here is we're walking around and I don't really know what to do in the story. So this is the farthest I've ever gotten. I love this game. I think I did get a little farther. But at this point I don't really know where I'm going, and seriously took me like like my last playthrough was like probably 8 years ago, and ouch. Oh, that's a little more effective. I thought they were just kind of immune to shoot guns. Yeah, I'm at the point in the game where like every interaction is like stop right there. Do I want to fight all these guys? I kind of do. Um, and I'll tell you how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Mahazan. Um, yeah. We just eliminated that entire row. Ouch. Yeah, we're at the point where like everywhere I go, there's some army guy who's like, stop right there, you can't go any farther. And I absolutely love this game to bits. I love every part of it. It's so complex, and it feels cool to just walk this way. It has so many complex mechanics, like for example the moon stuff. Look, you're trying to go somewhere. People, standing. Correct. Interesting. I know what that says, I just can't pronounce it. Sunky. Thanks for telling me that. Sanki. Yeah, so, I think I'm generally Sunky. So I guess I can't talk to more than those that oh this. Get ready for 20 minutes of Hitler. I've been trying to explain my general stratagem for 10 minutes straight here. What I'm doing, since I don't really know where to go, I think I have to go somewhere in Shinjuku, Demon City, Shinjuku. But I just feel like collecting demons and talking with them more and getting level up experience. I want to be prepared for what's next because what's coming up is basically the apocalypse. It's called the apocalypse, and then even more crazy stuff happens, and then even more insanely crazy stuff happens, and then you can't even conceive of the wild I have to be prepared. I was so scared of playing this game 10 years, 8 to 10 years ago. Like, anything demonic, like, I was 100% sure was real. Like, I was convinced that, the fact that the game allows you to converse with demons, it was like, and also like you have to make a choice between like siding with God or the devil or being neutral, and I like, there's still a part of me that uh-oh, that's sort of convinced that that's what we're dealing with here. Everything's gonna work out fine, gonna work out fine. Yeah, why not? Let's get a little stronger. Get a little bit stronger. Taking me higher. Oh yeah, she doesn't want to be friends. I forgot. Let's shoot her and stab her. Ha ha ha, I just stole your money. Why is only one part Akasaka? Right, it seems like the sort of female geisha version of these. I'm gonna try one more time. Ah, oh, you did 1 damage to me. Oh, you did 2 damage. Ouch. Yeah, it looks like they don't get gun. Gun no work. No gun no work. What about Agi? Oh, 4 damage. Look, Akasaka is... My primary thing is I want more demon friends. But he ran away. See, look. How is this one street Akasaka and there's nothing on it? You again. Freaker. This guy is not immune to gun. So, you don't want to be my friend, I'ma shoot you. And I've got full health running around Akasaka. Akasaka, Akasaka. Hey, let's be friends. Okay, you wanna... Hmm. Okay, this whole place is Akasaka, and this part is Jigugagen. Yes, sometimes when I'm friendly with them, they, it's like, you're a traumatized soldier. I don't want to intimidate you, but, ouch. That's awesome. That's the way to get out of that, is to just talk with them. And I don't feel like fighting you. Oh crap. Alright, the EXP is not super, and I am not finding very many dudes to catch. Hello. I'd like to talk. Washino, I know what that means. So, like in the story, I have to do something in here, probably? Maybe? I think? Yeah, probably. Hi. Hi. Hmm. This game is so unique. No game has come along to be better than this game. In the time since this game, no game has surpassed this game. Ha ha ha, ghost laughs. Hmm. Oh yeah? Mm. In heaven, huh? Okay. Mm. All right. I played this a lot more on Monday, but I don't feel like keep playing it. I think um, I don't want to get right into the art portion because I still feel like procrastinating. And I'm extremely nervous. I am extremely nervous. Even though I don't have any followers or people watching me. Yeah, I'm also tired all the time. Um, Even if I sleep for a long time, I can't really get any rest. But it's usually I've been on fire for the past month or two, which is the only reason I'm able to even get up here and do this. I've been working really hard behind the scenes, and the last hour or two we're gonna dedicate to that kind of stuff. The stuff I've been working on. But I kind of gotta streamers' rights, okay? I gotta do whatever I feel like. Which, right now, in all honesty, I'm seriously gonna try to run through this level as fast as I can. The stage I actually want to play is farther ahead than the first few stages. Okay, thanks for nothing. Why is this here? Are you supposed to go, no, you're not. Okay. Tell you what. I am not great at this part. Yeah, see, I already lost. This is actually pretty difficult. See? Oh, lost. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Whoa. I want to get these levels done. They should make it so you should get the level select. I don't know why. I don't know why they expect you to play. Like, what's the story here? What's the lore here? You're like, why do you have to go from level 1 to level 2 to level 3 to level 4? Well, I just screwed up the whole run. Oh. Oh, thanks, Tails. Thanks, Tails. I'm sure you needed that. Fudge. Oh, Tails, why don't you pick me up and, let me go to the frickin'... Oh, you're not here to do anything? Are you serious? Did you take my shit again? Ooh, I really want to be over with this, because I want to play the actual fun levels. I'd like to play the fun levels, please, and not this one. Aquatics suck, too. Who's ever like, oh, yeah, my favorite map is this one. No one, ever. Right? Oh my gosh, I remember that. Oh boy. Oh, I don't love that. Oh! Yeah, all I know is pretty much that's me. So, I mean, you look like you're fun, but cool. Well, at least that's there. At least this is a pretty easy boss. Easier than that Mega Man crap. Alright. Alright. It's all about getting past these crappy levels so we can actually be where we want to be for the stream. Because nobody cares about Aquatic Run Casino Night. Get me out of here! No, and I don't care. This is my least favorite level currently. Okay, not do that instead. Not do any of this stupid shit. I don't care. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I just want to get to the other side of the map. As fast as possible. No, the ones I really want to play are Sandopolis, which I'm not even sure is in this one. But is Sandopolis in this one, or is that oil field, or is it different? See, the thing about Mr. Sonic is that he has to go fast. He has to go fast. Mr. Hawk. Mr. Hawk. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. Mr. Hawk. Hey, Tony Hawk. Hey, Tony Hawk. Hey, Mr. Hawk. Hey, Mr. Tony Hawk. One ring off. I do not care. I want to get to the right side of the map. Skip all that, and I don't care. Did you seriously put that in the game? Mr. Sonic Team? Andrew Sonic Teamman? Okay, I'm done here, so don't care. No. No. Well, I hope I get the high score of points, not... I think, one contributing factor to this is, that I can't see what the hell's going on. Yeah, I don't care. This isn't a Chaos Emerald run. This is a get it done so I can go to the fun parts of the game. Part. Whoa. I do not want. What the frickity heckity? What the frickity heckity? Boobity. Oh! Alright. Can we stop fucking around, Sonic? I don't care. I don't care. I like his little craft. I like the neon. That's actually, it's actually the cutest little hoverbot. Okay. Can this be over soon? Can this be over? Good thing that happened. Oh my gosh, I'm so done. Alright, so that took 6 minutes. I'm sure it's been done in more record time, but yes! Ugh. Uh... Wow, I miss being here. This map is so unique to the Sonic verse. The Sega Sonic verse. It feels a lot like one. I tell you what, it feels a lot like Sonic 1. But also unique. Look at those trees. Look at these flowers. Listen to the music. Look at the blue walls. Look at me getting 1,000 points. Oh! Yeah, again, warning, I am only screwing around. Because I have not been in this level for 20 years, at least. Wow, this is like Sonic 3. Okay. I'm into that. What the frickety heckety? Okay. I kind of want to play this in Sandopolis and Mystic Caverns. I seriously haven't been to Mystic Caverns in... or Mystic Cove, is it? And I feel like inviting all the cast and characters from Everwood here. I'm deconstructing my association with media from the past of how I used to like I mean, as young as 4 or 5, this was my entire life. I would come home from school and I was a latchkey kid, and you know, I don't want to make I don't want to make my childhood sound too depressing, but like I recently remembered like trigger warning, had bad feelings towards my own life at a very young age. What the frickety? Can you... Wow. This isn't boring at all. I like to just stand here. I'm not bored. That's not a boring mechanic. And in 3, there's an entire level that's exactly like that, the whole level. Half pipe. Oof. Mm. Something about this isn't quite how I remember it. Whoa. I guess it felt more larger than life. When I was a baby child. Oh, it was so easy. Here we go. We're slowing it down just to enjoy it more. Oh yeah, look at these. Ah, yes, this is what I need. We're gonna do some pixel art later on the stream, and oh my gosh, I haven't seen this in almost 30 years. I'm just taking it all in. Wow. Okay, my neurons are being activated right now. Wow. Wow, wow. Look at this. Oh. Yeah. The FM guitar. Hey, you can't hit a lightning bug when it's lighting up. Oops. This is such a banger. Oh, I love that enemy. I love everything about this. I'm having a great time. This is visually appealing and auditorily appealing. Alright, this part's kind of boring. I'm not, now that I really think about it, I'm not really super keen on the fact that, like, most Sonic levels are set up so that, like, you have... Holy crap. That you have to take the high road. Like, the high road is preferred... Mario's like that as well. I feel like I'm in frickin' Pugsy. Alright. Can you? Man, it's making me also want to play the two-player version of Sonic 2. Cool, I just want to... Good. Okay. What is this? Yeah, see, oh, you fell off the high path and now. Rickety hecky. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, in like 15 minutes we'll switch to art. Oh. I have to play it on a little bit slower. My reaction time is getting better as I figure out. Kubara is a difficult opponent. might be over in the finals for Genkai. Alright, everybody see how it's done? I can't even think with all that. Um, yeah, I guess let's let's try to do some mm, hmm. Wow. Okay, neat. Cool. Well, that's kind of neat. Wow, cool. Uh, wow, neat. Uh, sometimes, typically, my mouse doesn't want to go. Um, but Bing. Hmm. What in uh well, I'm glad that doesn't do anything. Uh, Yeah, I don't know. What's this supposed to be? Foliage? A foliage, right? Yeah, I don't know what's over there, but I'd love to find out. Uh, uh, what does that look like? Sort of the reason I started doing this is so that I get some kind of co-working business going on here. Like additional motivation, body double, talk to someone, social, interact while doing art. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. I'm sorry. I have no idea how to use the internet to make friends. That was a little warm up. I am so hungry. Uh-oh. Is it laggy enough for you? Is it laggy enough for you? This is what we worked on Monday. I kind of like the fact that one side is material texture. What we did was normally all the time I'm working on modeling and I put off rigging and texturing, but on Monday we got this baby rigged and textured up. I like using IK constraints, but I need to look that up a bit. Let me just I want to get this over to Godot. Oh. Me already did export? We got a big task on our plate here. I'm just petting this puppy. Uh, I'm just uh, I'm just feeding this dolphin a fish. I'm just squeezing the life out of this baby calf. That's what I do before I get started on my file import export. I'm basically stepping on this poor child's neck until the life is almost. Sorry, just little streamer things. No, of course I believe in nonviolence. I was simply filling up a balloon. My chair is basically a medicine ball, big rubber ball, so. Blender, Godot. Blender, Godot.
Thursday night while on the internet I play, speaking to the voices on the electrical airwaves, telling me from across the waterfall that all points leading out are all points leading in, telling me I gotta stay in the flow wherever I go. Savvy warrior, mystic soldier, shining brave, I'm original vision seeker. To my surprise, the doorbell rang. I opened the door and saw standing there a woman full and fur. Sweet molasses, legs a kilo, she said. Then she turned and walked away without delay. I hit the street like a slick black cat, pan for rap, stalking the night, watching for copycat lies and corporate spies, replicas of a replica. As I go moving incognito, looking for headspace to clear my mind. I enter a shop to buy some Rizzler. The man behind the counter listening to the radio sing. Turns, looks me in the eye and says, "You think that'll save you, brother man? Where you gonna be when the tolling bell rings and gospel blues is in full swing? Will you be jazzing it up like a hip-hop move for catching dub-wise smelly love to rock your heartstrings? As I leave the shop, passing, Rastaman stops me and says, "You have any Rizzler, sir? Me need to beat me temper. Yes, boss, food corner. Me hungry for some rice and Congo pizza. Me just trying to survive like a cat with 9 lives. Strange fruit hanging from the Joshua tree. From the Joshua tree."
Take me to the Underground Railroad.
Soma FM relies on you. We rely entirely on you to keep Soma FM on the air. So if you could, please support Soma FM. You can get a t-shirt with a $50 donation, or you can sign up for a simple monthly payment plan that you can cancel at any time. Go to somafm.com/support for more information.
Suburbs of God on Soma FM.
Just seeing if it's super laggy or if I need anything to change here.
Fear. 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 It's the oldest tool of power. 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 If you're distracted by fear of those around you, it keeps you from seeing the actions of those above. 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 Fear. Fear. It's the oldest tool of power. It's the oldest tool. If you're distracted by fear of those around you, it keeps you from seeing the actions of those above. Seeing the actions of those above. Seeing the actions of those above. Seeing the actions of
Can you guess what we're doing? Does it make complete sense what we're working on today? We're picking up for Monday. Got this lady rigged, and she is going to charge a Powerball. Went over this on Monday, but the audio was screwed up, and we're able to keep progressing. I found an interesting way to work with sprites. These few crappy ones are my crappy sprites that are done using pixels, but I found a new method. This is going to be a power up a ball, and I'll go into it more as we progress, but the steps involved are I have to make first the ball flashing. First I gotta bring the Blender animation in, and then I have to script the fact that the ball part is flashing, and then as the player shoots their energy beam out, I have this whole new method for creating these energy beams, which are going to be so much better than doing it by hand with pixels. Like, I'm going to be able to do this awesome fluid dynamic of power auras coming out of anything, and so I've got this energy beam here where we're starting. This is my alpha game. It's been in alpha for over 6 years. This is 6 years of work, people, and we're not even getting started. And I'm just going to be in here working on this until the end of time. My idea is that I hope that other developers show up. My basic game plan for all my creative projects is I'm gonna keep working on them. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working on them alone, and I don't care if it takes me 1,000 years. I'm gonna complete all of them. I have this year. I wrote 13 scripts for major motion pictures. I've got over 15 hours of footage for or time. What I'm saying is, if I have to write, direct, star, produce, make all the special effects, post production, sound, music, lighting, that's pretty much like what I've been presented with. If I have to do that, which clearly I do, since nobody's showing up to help me, since I have to do every single step of every process on my own with no help, thanks to neoliberalism, I will just keep doing that until somebody shows up with no budget. But I will complete it, and I don't care if it takes me 1,000 years. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just questioning existence. I wonder what is gonna happen after this life. Because I've already had so many experiences. Am I gonna keep having experiences once the life force is over?
I've got you under my skin.
said to myself, this affair never will go as well. But why should I try to resist when, darling, I know so well I've got you. Sacrifice anything, come what might, for the sake of having you near, in spite of a warning voice that comes in the night and repeats in my ear. Don't you know, little fool, you never can win. Use your mentality, wake up to reality. But each time I do, just the thought of you makes me stop before I begin. I've got you under my skin. I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart.
This is the Desi Sounds of Suburbs of Goa on listener-supported, commercial-free Soma FM.
Rise up, rise up. Rise up, rise up. Rise up, rise up.
Alright, I don't think I'm done, or that I'm gonna get this over to Godot so much today. It's not exactly mission critical, but it's what we're working towards. See, she's gonna be charging up one of these power balls, and she's gonna shoot a laser beam. So first she's gonna go down like that, and then you know, obviously shoot out time is it? I think that's it for me. Been streaming 8 hours, and I'm trying to go from 10 to 6. I think I was a half hour late because of squeaky technical issue voice. But yeah, I think that's it for me. Today we're gonna get right back into this as soon as we can. I like this because I'm actually working on this stuff. And even though there's not like a stadium full of people cheering me on, we can fill this state. I have a bunch of different I guess like my main things have a stadium or like an audience, and you know, once we get chatters in here, definitely 1 bajillion, basically percent infinity. We're gonna get chatters in the stadium seats. We might even model this better. Everything here's got to get redone. This is the alpha client, and it has been alpha, and it will remain alpha. This is my little spot to go screw around with Godot, and trying to be low poly and efficient and GLES2, and for low spec hardware, and for like anybody can play. And I'm messing around with a lot of interesting database unique, I shouldn't say interesting, unique software that I'm writing for the back end to make it a peer-to-peer MMO. Believe it or not, I think I have a system in place to kind of mitigate lag, and it's an MMO that tries to do away with the client server model. I actually it's only in theory. I have a plan and I've had a plan. It's just now I'm executing the plan. This is phase executes all plans that I've ever had, and hope one sticks to the wall. I wrote 15 screenplays this year. I wrote this software that people have been trying to write for almost a century. And I have my own version of it, and it's going to be the back end for practically everything I do. And yeah, a lot of time spent or I'm happy to be doing this because it's motivating, and I feel like I'm actually gonna get stuff done now that I have a schedule. Like Twitch has this interesting feature called schedule, and I've always been really bad at keeping a schedule. But I think I'm not gonna go too hard on myself and give it a couple days, ramp up. But this you know, I just streamed 8 hours. That's like, and I got paid $0. So that's like going to work for myself. And I guess I'm a bad boss. But I'd rather be doing this than gig work in the freezing cold. This is my new gig, and I'm trying it out, and I guess this is only for like the Ready Player One. When you go visit my archives in the library after I create the metaverse, this is gonna be one of those. This is like the first real stream. I was a little too candid, I think, about how much I'm crying a lot to teen dramas. But I'm just, I'm trying to be honest, and I think it's funny, and wow, there's so much more. Like it's just it's funny and interesting. Like to watch this play out, because I've had this in mind for a very long time, and it's slow going. It's this isn't the speediest. It's interesting to watch it play out in real time because I don't know. A lot of stuff is just in my head, and this is helping me like physically do instead of just be. I like to be, but I think I need to do more. We'll be back soon, and thanks for watching.